Anyway, as far as reminiscing is fun, but let's get to it, shall we? So last time 312, it took forever. I guess 311 took a little longer. This time we're finishing part 3. And I know how long endgame phases are going to take, because I brought food. Anyway, ready? Steady. Let's go, shall we? Bum, 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 bum.
Dayin launches a surprise attack against the Apostle's army, devastating her forces.
Yay, guerrilla
It is
tactics.
all Apostle Soniki can do to allay her remaining troops' burning desire for revenge. She knows that there is no
Shinon's
hope
dead,
of victory
Rolf's dead.
if her weakened forces are divided.
Rebecca, do we have to go over this every stream? Shinon died to effective damage.
Danger follows at her back. This dilemma weighs
Rolf's not
heavily
dead,
on the Apostles' troops,
but
crushing their morale.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, he's not hard. He's really not that hard to
The
train.
Dayin
It's just
forces
like,
pull back
he's
to the
fairly
fastness
redundant.
of Nux
I don't
Castle.
think...
Micaiah, unable to explain her
I mean, Marksman's
mission
a
to
really
her
good
soldiers,
class, so...
keeps Dayin's army together
Maybe
through
it
sheer
is
force of will.
worthwhile. I don't know. It feels more like a specialist class, even in the context of Radiant Dawn, so, like, you don't need too many. Oh, I love archers. You know, hey, buddy, I love you. You just ate food. Don't yell. Please, just be chill. Be chill. Be chill. Rebellion! Ah, cool. Great, a proper coup. Truly, Banyan is America. A spare Peleus? Yeah, I want to see what they do with him. I found a way to break the blood pact. Also, by the way, like, couldn't Peleus just like kill himself? Also, question, why is he asking Micaiah? Like, that's just kind of cruel. Ask fucking Soth. Soth was ready to kill you. Honestly, just like, threaten Micaiah again. Does he know she's branded? No, he doesn't. You know what else is good against dark magic? Shitloads of physical damage. Killed by a third party. Oh, okay, but okay, so that's why he doesn't kill him. He does actually have to have someone else kill him, assuming his flawed logic would work. Okay, but like, why the fuck would you ask Micaiah? Okay, yeah, this is sparing him. Cringe, I was gonna set up a poll. No, we're sparing Peleus, like... Tell her that I loved her dearly. Why don't you tell her yourself? Man, the blood pact's fucking stupid. Also, why is this Fire Emblem Revelations? This is actually Fire Emblem Birthright. Homegirl just got a leased. Oh man. Every time I play Radiant Dawn, you flip a coin. Depending on how it lands, I will be like maybe a little easy or maybe a little hard on like everything to do with Dawn Brigade in Part 3. I like Micaiah, but boy howdy does she just get stinkers of writing. If this were a Kaga game, Micaiah would die and then Peleus would be the new lord. Okay, info, helping hand. Oh, okay, we do actually have another Laura conversation. All right, the end of Laura's characterization begins. I think just conceptually Part 3 beggars disbelief a little bit, so it's hard. She has to carry the part of the plot that is by and large the weakest. Maybe if I shake it like this and then whoa, just sleep. Leo would have given you a Tempest Blade. Well, who the fuck would I have used it on, really? I mean, it would have been... Oh, well. He's a mage. He's effectively just a mage. Does that use a sleep sheet? It'd be funny if it did. All right, let's roll the gotcha. Bruh! Why do I never have money in the Dawn? Why do I never have hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I need to come up with like 4 grand. Celerity, Pavai, Shine Barrier. And another coin. Mercy hype. Why is Mercy 3K? I guess they thought Mercy was gonna be a good ability. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, I might actually need to get some skills and sell them. Savior's gonna be useful. In fact, I should probably remove Savior because like if it dies on Fiona, I'm gonna be very sad. I don't want to sell Fortune. Eventually, there are going to be sword masters, and eventually Meg will be able to deal with them. Yeah, only 20, but only 21. In a game with, like, killer weapons, I think I'd rather get... Oh, fuck. Why can't I sell master crowns? Okay, all right. Do I need all of these balls? No, I didn't get a good chop when I had the silver card. Restore would be useful. Oh my god. Yeah, no one can use the Brave Bow. Like, I was thinking maybe I could save it for Joffrey, but honestly, nah, it's not worth it. Or Sal, help me out here. Do you remember if they changed Reavers to be able to use, like... Oh, we'll get a new one. I don't think they changed Reavers to be able to use, like, proper bows. That's why I'm hesitant. Well, that's enough. I can... Got the notification 20 minutes after the stream starts? Just Discord. I try and be okay about that. Also, I need to put Beast Foe back on Nolan, in all honesty. I have enough for skills and barrier. I wish I had money. I'd buy Irvin so hard. I mean, I wouldn't be able to use it this, but it'd be nice to have a second Irvin. Clarity. Eyes. The coin. Pine barrier. I think Balberth is still +3 strength, which is so goddamn useless, by the way. Nullify the effects of an enemy attack. I think Pavise is skill over 2 activation, but it makes sense since it's essentially the Barn skill. Now it's wow, it's skill percentage. That'd be a 1 in 4 chance to avoid damage. 1 in 5. Savior, celerity. I mean, South is a game over condition if you think about it, so... If I give this to Jill, she can hit and run a little more effectively. Basically, who has the movement for it? Or I need celerity. It can't hurt. Resolve Beast Foe. feel like I should keep Paragon on Meg. I'm just worried. Savior on Jill. I don't think that's worthwhile. Savior on Jill, she's not gonna ever be like trying to rescue. If anything, Savior on Torneo. Because if you can Kanto out after rescuing, you're not gonna be at risk of taking damage. You're making her a marshal, right? I'm working on it. There have just not been great chances for me to get her XP. Just because of all of the crazy damage being thrown out. How much XP do I have? Well, I only have like 2 levels. One to Mickey. Yeah, I guess I just get her to level 4 just for potentially a little something. Yeah, it would have been with a cat, but the problem is Nolan does that more effectively. Just due to having a crossbow, he can absolutely obliterate the enemies, and the amount of XP he can get off of those kills is way higher. Thank you, Pegasus Knight. Very cool. For speed. One skill. Speed, 22 speed, 27 speed. If I'm gonna do like Nolan on one side, Soth in the... If I'm doing Nolan on one side, Soth in the middle, Meg on the other side, I think it would almost make more sense for me to give Meg Pavise. The problem is, if I do that, she doesn't get Paragon. And if she doesn't get Paragon, she's not gonna get good leveling, so... Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, let's just check. You're good, you're good. I wish I had a Physic and the ranks to use it. XP gain is, like, quartered, so... Yeah, it's rough. Oh, wait a second. How long do Shine Barriers last? 4 turns? Five turns. Okay. That's with the turn, so 4 extra turns. This was the chapter I was saving it for, so... Okay... Oh, that's actually huge. All right, yeah, it's just hitting a void, but that's reliable. 23 flat avoid is pretty solid. No one else can really do anything. Ah, sure, why not? Okay. Hopefully this map is kind to you. I hope it is. Ready, steady, go. I got no more preps I can do. Welcome back. I think I praise this every time I talk about Tellius, but Tellius is able to imply scale without necessarily turning into like huge contextless maps. Like, okay, it's 10,000 soldiers, but you're only ever experiencing a pivotal small scale battle within that 10,000 soldier, like, larger battle. I like that in comparison to like trying to use the battalion system to imply scale where it otherwise isn't well done. Fire Emblem is just not a good game at implying like super large scale. It's your units are personal. It's a more intimate strategy game. So it makes sense that you wouldn't have like, hey, we're commanding like legions, like Advance Wars where, oh, okay, my units died, but that's fine. They were faceless nukes. Here they come. What the fuck? Were there always this many? Maybe I'm just like scared. By maybe I mean I'm scared. I'm just fucking scared. Hark will go over there to deal. Both in the middle. I actually need to rescue you to pick you up. Yeah, this is Engage's paralog, but it doesn't work without ledges. I get why they did this for Micaiah. There really wasn't any other map that would make sense. But it wasn't super well designed. Which is, it's a shame. Because you have so many resources that you can just like fucking yeehaw down and murder Mickey because she has no physical survivability. Like it would make, honestly, it would make more sense if you were Ike in this situation and you had to fight your way up. And then you design the map around being an impenetrable defense, but whatever, it's fine. Try that in Maddening. Okay, that's fair. Part 1 endgame could have worked. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Okay, ready, steady. Let's go. Look, I'm gonna complain here. I get it. I should have used Micaiah more, but in general, have her weapon. What? What? Oh. Oh. That kind of trivializes the chapter, but... yeah, okay, sure. Okay, we'll use shine barriers when we get over. I need to make sure these are mostly Lagoos. I really only need to be careful of the Hawks, which honestly giving Laura I can sleep units. Giving Laura celerity helps here. you here. Put you here. And make sure my unit. Good. Oh, wait. He's close to S strike. You know what? Hey, thanks for at least putting Bayork effective there. Thanks, Sal. Just need to be mindful of the Hawks. Everything else is whatever. No, I get it. Weapon rank's entirely on me. I should have done it. In general, though, I don't know. If you're gonna get... Imagine, if you will, Path of Radiance. Ike gets the Ragnall, but he just doesn't have the sword rank to use it. How will you kill Ike now? A good question, actually, but Eric Effect would do 18 more damage. 47 plus... No, that wouldn't have killed Ike to begin with. It would have came close, though. Probably expect people to use the Lords more. Look, I feel like if they expected people to use Micaiah more, they wouldn't have made Micaiah like Micaiah. I don't know. In general, I'm not a huge fan of, like, weapon XP. It's very not fun to deal with. But yeah, no, Micaiah can do a lot of things on player phase. She just doesn't really have an enemy phase. Okay, cool. Okay, I was wondering, like, wait a second. I have celerity. Yeah, that would be why. No one has a great enemy face in Dawn. Hello, it is him, Nolan, the Chad. Didn't Nolan shut fuck up. No, he didn't. Would you prefer it if everyone could use all weapons? No, I think Engage was on to something trying to bring back FE4 style weapon experience, but... Okay. How badly do I get hit? I'm gonna have like... Oh, brother man. Alright, but I will have 23 more avoid, so... Hey, can you all just have shitty biorhythm, please? Thank you. What about you? Do I get free shot? Fuck. So the Lagoose having Kanto is gonna make this very difficult, because I will just get hit and run down. Shitty biorhythm does not reduce hit here, but not having good biorhythm would help. 22. Start of week 31, 39. It's only 8 more damage. I kind of just have to hope they... Cats don't do much damage in this, but because of the way that they changed the Lagoo's gauge, they actually do have a bit of a utility. Oh, all right, good job, Meg. Cats can pretty much stay transformed as long as you aren't going, like, ham with them. $18, $36. Okay, I'll only eat the 2 tigers this turn. And arguably not even that. Okay, I'd like to put Fiona... Actually, that's fine. As good as it gets. I think if we can survive this turn, we'll be in a good spot. There are a lot of Lagoos to begin with. Okay, Mac. Fuck! Stop taking my shit! That's my concoction, Tiger! All right, well, rip Ike's concoction. Right? He's got loads of money, so who cares? I actually kind of wish that they had gone for Nolan there, because they could have exploded. Oh, okay, you're just gonna die. I cast gun! Ooh, God. All right, that's a lot of oh, fuck me. That's a lot of tigers. Cats are not using the Kanto skill. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking tigers. I can burn one of you. I don't think their AI is coded to take Kanto into account. That would be specific to these enemies then, because other enemies have absolutely used Kanto when they had it as Lagoos. Oh, Jill! Hello. The only thing I need to be really careful for is this fucking hawk. Like 12 turns hold line. If I can get to... Realistically, if I survive until turn 8, I win. Because I can just double Shineberry. The problem here is mostly that Nolan cannot survive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lions. How useful has White Tide been for you anyway? Actually super fucking useful. I have 110 avoid. These are all like 40s. If we assume that like half of them hit, I still die. With Resolve, it's a bit more. Also, yeah, hit 222. That's the power of plus 27 hit. $13 more avoid. 123. Oh shit, okay, never mind. 2, 3. Does White Tide... No, it would absolutely extend your sleep range because it's magic over 2. Like next to Soph, I can actually hit almost to where Ike is. I am, like, actually really fucking hesitant to... Wait. I have an idea. Shit! I can't rescue you. If I could rescue drop you... If I could rescue drop you, I'd be fine. Crowd Nolan, let's go. I really don't want to. Can I sleep the cat next to Nolan? It will not matter. I mean, I can, but it will not matter. I think if I'm trying to keep Nolan alive, I actually will. I think what we do here is we actually Light Rune here for the time being, heal up Nolan, just so we don't have to deal with both fronts at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna Shine Barrier here. Instead of just having a victory condition at a certain point, I think I'm just gonna throw yellow units into the grinder. Fuck me, dude. need some yellows for top left at some point. Oh. That's almost helpful. Okay, let's think for a second. Sword has 21, but he would lose out on 7, so he'd actually only have 14 AS. He almost fucking... I mean, he wouldn't do any damage to Micaiah, but he almost doubles Micaiah with Blizzard. As long as no one has 10 that I brought... I mean, Aaron would die, but, like, whatever. Okay, that light rune will buy me 4 turns, including next. No, I don't think range tones care about ledge bonuses. Be careful. Oh shit. Well, we're fine. We're fine. That's not great. 21. How fast are you? Alternatively, I could keep you here, move you here. Yeah, we'll do that and let Jill hit and run. Get rid of one of the tigers. And then Jill can get rid of him for the kill. And Nolan should be fine to eat 2 cats. Good level. Shame you're Fiona. Level. Okay. Weirdly, I feel like Nolan might support with Meg just to give her, like, I don't know, he kind of feels like team dad. I feel like he could probably advise her, like, hey, maybe don't throw away your life for some hot man you just met. Okay, all right. Got speed, and all of the grass will be useful for Valug. I do want to go. Ballista is nerfing our yoke archer, but eventually he'll go down there and do things. I can start directing when things get hairy, but we should be okay for at least a little while. Ah, thank you, movement order. Very cool. Yeah, 16 damage. I can't take every tiger. Oh, that's convenient. Anyway, enjoy death. Unironically, I'm gonna smite Laura so she can stand here to heal Nolan. Defeat Ike or cringe, then you're getting cringe. There is no fucking world where I beat. Well, no, that's 30 avoid. That's just 30 avoid. Okay, how do this? We have back you. Problem is, I'd get meat grinded. If Nolan went there, he would eat 2 cats and a tiger, but he can live that at full health. Okay, if I can hit you, and I can move here to heal you. Issue is, I would need someone here for Laura. Otherwise, she's gonna fucking die. I don't actually think I have that. Where is my fucking physics staff? 20 AS. Do you just happen to have... Yeah, you're still not super fast. Okay. Okay. If I'd have to do this. I can do and deal with both of you very quickly. But I actually think I prefer Meg to get the kills, so... The spice, items are changed, enemies are hard as shit. There's a command to let you know more specifically what all has changed. And I survived 3 hits. Assuming you all do the same. 26 though. It's actually 4 hits. If I chip with Jill first, I can. I did not chip with Jill first. I would need to dodge one of these. Or Adept. Okay, that works. Good. Okay, more bulk, more bulk. End up Nolan. More safe. Baloo's still safe. I think it's turn 7 that I'm gonna need to return to standard formation. I can't move Soth or Nolan, because that'll leave Laura exposed, so they just have to sit like this for the rest of the turn. Okay, well, that's a way to get around not doubling. Oh, Soth, buddy, come on. Okay. Should be fine. Just need to thin. The Hawks are the only thing that scare me. Everything else I can kind of deal with, but the Hawks are spooky, scary skeletons. Very good. Okay, we dodged. And we adapted. Another level for Mag. Like, every kill is effectively a level for her at this point. And every level is a chance to get defense, which is going to help her survivability immensely. Like, Meg's really good. I just didn't get a good chance to, like, power level her in part 3. Hawk should go for Meg here. I need you to adapt. Ooh, dang. Okay, good. That tiger went that way. Two more Hawks. Okay, this is going to be the last turn before I have to return to defensive position. I let Meg get this kill. I let Meg get the kill. I heal Meg. I think the cat will go to heal AI. I don't think he'll attack the sewer slide. Come on, strength. 20 strength and we start... Dang. With 28 speed, does let her do this fairly reasonably. How do I mean, that's fine. I can heal you up next turn. Thanks for the follow, Derek. Welcome. Enjoy your stay for this weird run of Radiant Dawn. Okay, no speed, but, you know, still better than Kai. 27, we are rocking with 19, that's 816. Okay, we're doing good, actually. She is almost comparable to Nolan. We're gonna... Actually, yeah, we're gonna use Fiona to block that. That's fine. I think I'm just slightly below the kill threshold, so... Move you there, move you here. Unfortunately, Nolan doesn't give any, like, main stats. Avoid is nice, but... I guess Heaven's nice for hit. But with your skill, that's not an issue. So you're doing a 33, 33, 14. Dang. Could have probably bought a steel blade, actually, if I really... Well, no, because this is more powerful than a steel blade. I could have simply blade. I might have been able to get. Here, gotta keep you here. I think the light rune runs out on player phase, so you can't get jump scared by it. Good. Engage high, and you three are just gonna sit there to block. All right. That's helpful. I know they mostly stay static to not, like, ruin your defensive formation, but this is nice. I kinda wish you went for the one that wasn't already injured. I just need to adapt, really. Dang. If you don't canto away, you don't... Ooh, 10, owie. Okay, you had higher strength. I guess one point of base strength higher would be enough, yeah. If I got smited, maybe, but... I could do that and I could smite you over here, but... Then there'd just be a chance you come up and kill Laura. I mean, granted, you're not getting back, haha, funny man, but... we do need to redistribute some resources. Oh, I can actually move Zahark up there, which means I can move... Lug. 7 times 2. 21. So, Lug would actually die if I do this, but... I think I actually put Volug here. That way they can't get up no matter what. Then we move the Hark next to the Fire Mage. Start moving Aaron and Edward over just to be warm bodies to block the ledge. You over here to block. only attack you, which is good. If we do that, we move Nolan here, we move Meg back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I move you here, then you can actually move there, which means if I put you here, that route is blocked off. I'm gonna do this. So move Nolan over here. Nolan murks you. Went in sun, doing my best too. Here, here, here. So you can't actually attack. I keep Lord there. Here, 30. Thought I only need a 1. For this, I would need 2, 20, 10. That should be fine if I heal it to full. As long as I use a Vol. I think this is technically better than equipping the Killing Edge. 1 and 3 versus a... Oh, it's 1 and 3 and a 1 and 3. Yeah, no, the Killing Edge is actually the way to go here. And it is actually completely fine. It's completely fine that the Hawk can go there because they'd attack Meg anyway. Tornado over. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need to double check. Oh. That's actually probably going to send you into heal AI, which... This is fine. It'll make my life harder in the long run, but... Okay, I think next turn the light rune goes down, so just making you... You're fine, you're fine. Snipers abandon the post. Realistically, a crit or an adept does it. That way I'm rolling 2 1 and 3 chances and I only have to hit one of them. There we go. 20 strength, I think, is the threshold to double normal cats. Don't get doubled, don't get doubled, don't get doubled. Oh, you do get doubled. Shit. Okay, attack's a Hark rather than Balloon. Okay, we are gonna need to get the fuck over there. Oh, you don't have heal AI. Interesting. You don't double me, you don't double me, you don't double me. Yeah, I double you. Zark, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I really needed you to not fuck that up. Okay, adept crit, adept crit, adept crit, adept crit. There we go. Alright, good. Okay, I think we're gonna have to sleep some on this turn. Because that is now gone. Means they can come over here. You can't go down. If Mickey could purge, yeah, that'd be nice. Honestly, even if I brought anything. Shit. I would need to kill you and move in to do that. Bishop should heal Zahark. I could actually just drop a Shine Barrier here, then I'd only need one here, and then Nolan and Soth could go here and here, and then Zahark could... That wouldn't actually make any difference. Fuck. Yo, do me a solid, just crit this. Okay, well, unfortunately. I mean, this guy has to die this turn. Like, if Zahark dies, but... Actually, no, that's... If I don't kill you, I have to sleep you. I have to hope that they heal Zahark. Just don't crit me, we're fine. Couldn't have done that first time? We gotta throw warm bodies at this. I actually don't need anyone over here. I can start moving Jill. For now, but we can move Jill here. Actually, no, we can move Meg here. We can move Jill here, trade the Shine Barrier, drop it here, so then Jill would be Jill Meg. Yeah, we do that. We do that. hell, I could even do Laura Meg, really. No, because I do need the shine. Well, actually, I could drop it there. No, because then Meg would have to move. Okay, so it has to be Jill Meg. Meg has to stay here, or it has to stay here, yeah. And to do that, you have the shine barrier. Technically, I don't have to use it this turn. I can actually wait one. I gotta hope that fucking haha funny Yoke 313 Archer is just going to be able to deal with this. Oh, yeah, I can get a kill at least. Next turn, we put a... Yeah, we're gonna put a light rune here next turn. And that should carry me through the rest until I have to run back. Good, Bishop. Good. Don't prioritize your own dude. Save me. Okay, we're fine. It just... Because a lot of the AI here is stationary, it's a little scary because I can't rely on the AI being smart. I think Hawks will come from the left side too, which is... Actually, I hope they don't, because they just... No, they wouldn't, because they'd be able to cap the same turn. That was a dumb question. Okay, let's merge. Nice. Back view, and then down left. Volug, I appreciate the gusto. Please crit on the first strike. All right, that actually is huge. 14 damage. I gotta say, giving Ike celerity it's so mean because he can just attack whoever's in the middle. If I do this, I think I want that. So what I'll do is we'll drop a light rune here. So we'll have Jill do it. Means I probably want Nolan to go back. I guess I can feasibly have Laura do it. Put Nolan here. You here. You still have it, right? Put you here. Laura goes here. Trade use here. Fantastic. I just need to move Nolan here first. Oh, that's Soren. I'm like, why the fuck am I being attacked? Okay, so we move you here. So I can't quite get there. That's fine. We'll have Soth deal with you, I guess. Move you back, and again, you have it, so move you back one. Wait. Get rid of you. Actually, if you adapt, you get the kill, so... Damn. That's still on it. Still a level. That. Binder there. Wait. Shit. I'm gonna actually move you over here. You over here, and move you two over here just to be meat shields if we need them. Forgot that I had to cover that with Gil. Okay, this should be fine. This should be fine, 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 fine. Assuming you don't canto away. But this one should go for you, and I think I just kill naturally. 22? Oh, Jesus, no. No, I might have maybe killed with the forge. That's fine. That's scary. That's scary. Not scary. Not scary. Gatry all alone. A little bit. No, I would have only done 20. I would have made 2 more. That is fine. I shine buried the wrong side. You know, yeah, that's the real strategy. If you want to get... If you want an easier 313, just kill the Grail Mercs. Tornado kills you, I can park something there. one's the favorite 313 Archer? Well, they decided to make it haha funny, kill everything, but to be fair, this is only a slight improvement over vanilla. Here. Warm body, you guys. I think we should be fine. Depends on what the Grail Mercs do this turn. If Mia starts charging me, So we're fucked. We gotta run. Ooh, boy, we run in. All right, well, that's the... yeah, no, Ike moves. If you give Ike celerity, he will have enough movement to attack whoever is in the middle on top of the ledge. And, like, granted, Ike can't be tier 3 at this point, so he's not, like, terrifying, but even at ledge disadvantage, Ragnall's Ragnall, and just spooky scary. Yeah, wrong side. And this is the part where everyone runs away. Not terrible. Would I have a movement to move over left one? I would, actually. Curious. Sleep Mia and keep choking mid. 10% on mist. And how much on Mia? $45. That is not reliable. But yeah, thanks to White Pool, I can sleep Ike. At the very least, I won't have to deal with funny 2-range Ragnall. That was all White Pool. Actually, that's 41 damage times 2. What the fuck? I guess we're just running. You having Tempest sucks. Because I can't deal with that. I have no resources to deal with funny free range. Running from Mist, now I've seen it all. She would do... That's like... Oh, actually, no, that's 10 less. So that would be 31 times 2. How much would I take from Void? 9 damage. The issue, however, is that Mia would then probably fucking murder me. Oh. Storm stays stationary, so... Actually, you know what? I can probably do this. Yeah, no, we hold ground. We hold ground. You have a pure... Where the fuck is my pure water? Where? Where the fuck did I put all the pure water? Okay, if I can trade to south. Down here. Wait. Trade. I would go down here. I wonder if... Actually, I do wonder if Nyla has a conversation with me. Either way. This should be, we should be fine here. They don't have any flyers, so... Oh, you don't even attack me. Nice job, idiot. He wouldn't have one-shot Nyla because Nyla's a green unit and can't be attacked. Silly. Now here's the thing, if we hit Mia, we're balling. We're balling. Okay, the problem with killing Ike here is that I would need 30 speed. Yeah, I would need 30 fucking speed and a mastery skill, so that's not happening. I can kill Mist. That's something. Do that. Yeah, that should be fine. Then I could just funny brave axe you. He is asleep, we're fine. We should be okay here. Adept. Okay, it did miracle. Okay, there's another level. Funnily enough, I think that a level 36 Tiger would actually be more than Boyd at this point. that maybe kill. I will not forget to plug the gap. That crit actually scares the shit out of me. Yeah, just do this. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait, never mind. I'm resolved. You're all gonna die. All right, well, that was almost bad. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can make it back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Good. Here, dark blue here. Okay, I think we're good. As long as Mia just doesn't like haha funny wake up, we are fine. I'm trying to like plan for any eventuality, but I think we're fine here. Evolve unplugged, and Mia's asleep. Yeah, we're just gonna plug the hole. Okay, we're good. Gatcher is the only one that could even attack me. 313 wasn't too bad. Could have played a bit more recklessly and gotten more XP on Nolan, but... Okay, hear me out here. If Ike and Mia stay asleep for one more turn, I think it is actually feasible that Resolve Nolan could deal... Resolve Nolan might be able to deal with Ike. Because I could quad him with a Brave Axe, and if I have Meg support, I get 27 hit. Ooh, Nolan could have done it. I think if we had 2 more turns, we could have killed Ike. Everything depends on it. I mean, I don't think they would kill Micaiah. They'd probably take her prisoner. Yeah, thank God there weren't more of the Hawks there. They were the only things that kind of threatened to break my formation. Sounds huge. Behold, this is the one time you're gonna think that, wow, Kurthnaga's probably a really baller unit. I bet his stats are huge. And then you get to part 4 and realize, wow, this guy fucking sucks. He's a badass. Want to talk about badass? There's Anna right there. I will say, this, God, this CG goes really hard. It's a black dragon of Goldoa. Also, Valencia is there. Tabarin, you could absolutely rip Kurthnaga apart. Like, Deginsia, okay, that's a different story. But Kurthnaga, just attack, crit, or maybe proc tear. He doesn't have a hill. He blocks a tile in 3-3. That's fair. Dragons look their best in Tellius. I would agree. I think dragons in this game take a lot of cues from how... Really, it's the fire dragon, like the actual CG of like the fucking yoked out fire dragon. Because they have like kind of human musculature. So they look like... They're draconic, but they're not bestial. And I think the presence of like pectoral muscles kind of make it so. To be fair, Nyla doesn't have saviors, so like... These guys can feasibly hit her. Herons must give really good hugs. Is it just Raphael? Is it just Rayson that doesn't hug someone? I thought the Dragon King had shrunk a bit in his old age. He's a nice kid, except he's older than all of us put together. The blue flame burns once more. Huh. Now that I think about it, is blue flame and heroes that Owain had... That's just like a protracted Tellius reference, right? The Fire Emblem. Booga booga. To be fair, Laurent's Medallion is one of the cooler Fire Emblems in the series. I'd argue it's probably the coolest Fire Emblem, given that it essentially almost ends the world. Plus, it kind of makes sense. It looks like flames. A medallion is similar enough to an emblem. Whatever. Like, I think the worst Fire Emblem is either the Jugdral's Fire Emblem or specifically FE7's. Because it has to... It's like, hey, the Fire Emblem. It doesn't matter in this game, but it mattered in 6. I like the Binding Shield. I think Binding Shield gets 2. The Crest of... I appreciate that they never call the Crest of Flames the Fire Emblem because it wouldn't fucking make sense to call, like, a Heart Tumor an emblem. But I think that they kind of, like, were coy about it, like, it's the Crest of Flames. And I didn't even realize that it was the Fire Emblem until, like, my second playthrough. Can Laurent's Medallion unlock chests? If you have 50 gold. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I'm choosing to view the FE7 one and the FE6 one separately. FE6 Fire Emblem is like, it unlocks the Binding Blade, which is ultimately what allows you to get the good ending in Spare Idun, right? Like, FE6's Fire Emblem, good. FE7's Fire Emblem, it's bad, but it's not real. I'd argue they would have been better off just not addressing the Shrine of Seals at all.
Queen Alencia and the dragons of Goldoa.
Oh yeah, I guess.
To accept
is the Omega Yato the Fire Emblem in Fates?
The blue light that burns within the medallion grows more fierce with each passing day.
That's kind of stupid.
The awakening.
And don't get me wrong, Omega Yato is very cool, but it's not an emblem. So it's just a fucking sword.
The Apostle and her army refuse to abandon
Sephiroth's
forces.
It's lower on the tier list because it's like it's very fire. Well, is it fiery?
The Daein would cease fighting. They knew battle.
I mean, I guess it might have an aura to it.
The bloodshed begins anew.
Huh. Yeah, no, it's going low. It's neither fiery nor an emblem. From Pain Awakening. I don't know why. This is one of the chapter names that I just remember. Just sticks in my memory. It's just a cool name. Where does the Engage emblem go on the tier list? It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. I don't want to... I mean, I'll spoil engage a little bit, but like, it's me. I'm the Fire Emblem. It was so like Saturday morning cartoon, just like I was the Fire Emblem the whole time. Like, it didn't make me groan. It made me laugh because at that point, Engage kind of showed its hands as far as what tone it was going for. Thracia, no. So Jugdral's Fire Emblem is literally just the crest of Veltomer, I think. Like, it is properly like just an emblem. It's like a design. The Fire Emblem is literally just a design of Veltomer. I will say that they can absolutely do like the drop the name and make it cool. Final Fantasy 16 like drops a "this is Final Fantasy." It drops the hardest "this is the Final Fantasy." It's so cool. It's so cheesy, but it works. Oh, what's up? Yeah, Sacred Stones is the Stone of Grotto. Okay, so I think this is where Almeida mentions that, like, hey, Ashnard actually got the throne by funny blood pact magic. This needed to be revealed in Path of Radiance by, like, it doesn't need to be revealed in the main story, but, like, it's got to be in there somewhere to have a blood pact not come out of nowhere. I don't think Path of Radiance benefits at all from Ashnard, like, murdering his way to the top, because, like, yeah, we know he'd do it. That's not, like, revelatory or anything. And again, it makes sense that Almeida would know. Should have been one of the Dragon Lagoon supports. Realistically, the only people that would probably know about the blood, like, Almeida would know. I think Ashnard himself, either Ashnard, Torneo, like an Ashnard conversation, Torneo conversation, Bryce conversation, or like... No, because there aren't any black dragons in Path of Radiance, so that wouldn't work. Naysala versus Ashnard. Yeah, no, because like... is Naysala under the blood pact in Path of Radiance? Why does killing Peleus not work? You have to kill the one... The document itself also has to be destroyed. Like, there we go. You go up here. 2 conditions must be met. The destruction of the document itself and the death of the one bound to it. I feel like they don't specify, like, actually only one of them has to die. Like, realistically, I guess you could kill Peleus and the document instead of killing Lacane in the document. So, like, hypothetically, if you burned all the documents, you wouldn't have to kill Lacane. You would just have to kill Naysala and kill Peleus. Because, like, Peleus doesn't die in this version of it, and then when Lacane does, the blood pact is undone. Well, no, they needed a contrived reason for, like, 2 forces that would have no reason to fight. Kurth tells us later that only one pact signer has to die. Okay, that's fair. Then that's an invalid complaint on my end. Oh, yeah, okay. I am complaining when they just specify later. Yeah, only one of them actually has to die, so we just need to find the senator. It being contrived... that's fair, I guess, but the problem is it's a stupid reason for fighting, and it, by virtue of it being, like, so contrived, so stupid, and, like, effectively, Micaiah can't tell. I guess one of the problems is that, like, there's an implication that, oh, Benyon has spies everywhere. So if you were to tell anyone in the opposing army about this deal, you know, you die. We just activate it. And I think that's a bit too much of a leap in logic. When Almeida has a fucking sending stone, she could very reasonably get that information to Kurth Naga, who could get it to Enna, who could get it to Valencia, who could get it to Ike. but I'm afraid I can't tell you why. I blame the fact, weirdly, this is the one game where I am completely okay with warp and rewarp being a thing. Because they ground it in its like cutting edge magic helmed by Benyon, the most powerful country in Tellius. It would make sense that they have bullshit warp powder. It's not a pedestrian thing, it's not something anyone can get, and like rewarp is literally only the senators of Benyon. Like, FE7 has this problem where like they're warping around where it doesn't make sense for them to be warping around. Kurth chose the side of Dayan. Almeida is his sister. And at this point, I think he thinks that Peleus would then be his nephew. But yeah, no, I'm fine to fit in Tellius. In a league where like, for example, Dragon's Gate, FE10 fucking yoinky sploinkies in, grabs Ninian and leaves. That's dumb. I don't like that. I think realistically, you solve like FE7's problems by stealing from... Wow, I'm guessing all of these info conversations have to do with Titania, the dead Grail Mercs. Come on, good gotcha. Good gotcha! Speaking of senatorial staves, L Sleep. 1 to 30. See, I'm okay with 2 people in FE7 being able to warp. Arguably 3, I guess. Athos, Nurgle, and like not stabbed recovery Nurgle, like full power Nurgle, and Bramimon. Those are the only 3 characters I think should be able to warp just themselves. Everyone else, no morphs. No morph bullshit, The thing is, like, these are stat boosters are nice, but Radiant Dawn is such a caps-based game that, like, it's not the... It doesn't matter that much. Path Radiant just allude to something about Ashnard. I mean... Yeah, I read what you said before about, like, it says that he killed his way up to the top, but... I do think that they need to reference that there is, like, a blood pact or something going on. No, scroll up. Scroll up, scroll up. The thing was killed in a plague. It was me, but doesn't hurt there. Stepmother too. Yeah, the implication is that Ashnard just like took his big fuck off chainsaw sword and murdered them because that is what he's all about. It is not implied that he used weird senatorial like funny contract magic to kill them all. Actually, what do we have tome-wise? It's not nothing. It's just not relevant. For Athos warping, I don't like that he can, like, warp the entire party. I get that it's kind of necessary for the Alibian, like, the scouring weapons, right? I think it'd be fine for him to be able to fast travel them out of the desert. I do not like him to... He's just like, okay, I'm going to warp the entire army to Castle Foray because it wouldn't make sense that you would have to walk all the way back. Like, you can just make it like, hey, I can warp you out of the desert to the desert's edge because, you know, that's my dominion or whatever. The issue with it is that, like, they need to allude to the pact existing. That's really all it is. Okay, we can probably... Honestly, I think Khalil's gonna go the distance. I'm gonna go ahead and check caps to see what we're dealing with here, but... Maximum stats... I don't know, let's see... Artsy... 50. It's 12. I wouldn't hate that. Do I have XP? I actually do. Is that enough to get missed? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, we're gonna get missed up. Missed up. We're gonna get... I think we can probably get Ike. We're gonna get missed to promotion here. I mean, hey, 30 luck's nice, but boy, if I get a Draco Shield, that is going directly on the mist. We need Marshall Squad. I really wish Mist didn't look like that when she was fighting. Like, just have her do the KH1 Riku Ranger Ike thing. That'd be cool. I don't know, it looks too shitty, I guess. It looks like what I would expect a villager to fight like, you know, like someone who doesn't know how to fight, but presumably she was taught by Titania and Ike. Alright, let's see what our stat boosts are here. 4 HP is very nice. 5 defense. Ooh, gaming. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Sal, buddy, you kind of fucked me here. Sal, honey, I'm kind of soft locked. Okay, well, we're not promoting Mist, I guess. Off-brand ether. I don't think that was intentional, but that's fine. Time to get rid of Miracle. The issue is just capacity. Because it's locked, you can't remove it. Well, that's fine. We're gonna chill for a second. You know what? We're gonna run an ad because this is gonna be a long chapter, and this will stop pre-rolls. So, well, I hope it was meant to be ether just to make me mad. No, I don't think Mish should get ether. I think there are like 3 characters that should maybe have ether. One of them's arguable, Grail, Ike, and like maybe Stefan. But like realistically, it's just implied that Stefan honed Ike's teaching so he could learn Grail's technique. So really just Grail Ike. I don't really want discount ether, especially since you've changed how mastery skills work. Anyway, I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Don't go anywhere, or do I will be right back. Okay, give it just 1 second. It is building. It'll be done in like 30 seconds. And it'll be good to go. Yeah, Sal was messing around with some of the mastery skills to make them all not just lethality. So, you know, we can put them on enemies. And I think we just gave Mist one too many. Were there any supports to suggest Mist was trained in swordplay? I mean, she can use a sword in Path of Radiance when she promotes, and presumably Ike and Titanium would have trained her at least a little. I would assume. They're not lethality, they're literally crits. They're effectively lethality. Outside of Flare, Rona, and like... They're effectively... They just die. Talking stream. I like just chatting. I couldn't do an entire stream with it, but like, I like it. Anyway, let's hope this works. Donde está Bosco? So fun fact, lethality is, we can just skip through this, yada yada, boop boop boop. So lethality, the way it calculates damage is it looks at your foe's like current HP and just does that. So technically, even with lethality, Danvet is still the most powerful character in Radiant Dawn. Corona was very effective, just took a while. Okay, let's check and see if it's fixed. Where Mist? Hey, Mist, you know, if you could get like a defense level up, that would be Pog or Dogger. All right, worth it. Now she'll have 15 defense. Did they buff the Bane skill? It's just lethality. Bane has no fucking reason to exist. Game does not display overkill damage, but if you just look at how it's calculated, it just looks at your HP. And because of where HP is capped, you would do more damage if impaled, technically. That 5 defense is gonna go. That is 9 physical. Okay, no, that's just stillness being stillness. Gotcha. All right, we're good. Unfortunately, I can't. Also, the points. Right, I'll start a new prediction. Thank you, Hikari. Jeez. No one died. Oh, no one died. How about that? I was scared for a second. Yeah, I was. Okay, predictions start. Let's see. How'd the escape room go? We won with 15 seconds left on the clock. It was like a 2% clear rate, and we got it with 15 seconds left. Look, every fucking Draco shield is going towards Mist. The problem is, like, she's probably not gonna have a problem capping HP. In fact, if I remember correctly, Valkyrie if I gave her a Seraph, she would just have capped HP. I don't get any defense up items. Are we using Royals on a tower? I'm gonna try not to. Like, Royals are cool, and it's great that you get to play with, like, Kanagas and other shit, but I don't know, it kind of defeats I get why it's there. It's like a safety, but it is very lame that like you train all of your units just like, oh, okay, here are like literal god Lagoos that are better than anyone that you could have possibly trained. Advantage. Tanithus Nullify. I'm aware. That's going on Har. Don't do your star, Har. There you are. Remove pass. I mean, what I always thought would be fun is the rationale for why you can't just take literally everyone into that tower is that everyone you leave behind is like fending off enemy forces. So what I would love to do is, since part 4 is all about splitting your armies, you have 2 armies. You have one army that you send into the tower and do the tower maps. You have another army that you send outside of the tower to hold off. And for the outside tower maps, you have an option to just retreat and like scatter. But if you do that, because, you know, maybe you don't have the units for it, if you scatter, let's say like you let everyone but, you know, game over conditions die, so you have to take all the Laguz Royals into the tower, Kurth, Enna, Soniki, and you don't have anyone for outside, then you could just like leave. Like you could abandon the outside front, and then inside the tower would just be harder. Like you would just get back attack reinforcements, like crazy back attack reinforcements. Stillness is like better shade. You, to my knowledge, unless it sees a kill and nothing else, it will not attack you. Like one outside chapter. Like not a lot, just one. I'm gonna give Daunt to Mia because I don't want you dying. Anything else I can... Not really. Okay, it works unless it's the only target. Interesting. You can't give it to Herons, though, unfortunately. They knew you'd want to. I guess I'll give it to Soren. Alright, I gotta go and get the... Fantastic. I don't think we need much else. Yeah, I mean, Path of Radiance's skill system is fun. It's just not, like, fantastic. So I'll get another Wind Edge. Yeah, also that's another reason that the Laguz Royal is just so much better. I need to buy a Tempest. I'm gonna give that to Mia. See, giving Tanith the Storm Sword would make sense if this was still a magical sword, because... Just kidding. No, it would not. What the fuck? I thought you had way higher magic than that. Whatever. Let me take that. Spear and an elixir. You don't need an elixir. I think it is really only Har, and Hardy has one. Maybe like Kesda? I have 2 energy drinks, 2 energy drops, Spirit Dust, Speed Wing, 2 Seraph Robes. What was it, 27? Mist is at 26. Are there any other mages? Maybe Peleus, actually. I'm gonna keep that around to see if Peleus has any funny bullshit. Kesda is a boss that appears in the river crossing chapter for the Dawn Brigade if Mordecai and Leth are dead. I think it's actually just if Leth is dead. Okay. I gotta buy a... I mean, even if you kill Leth, you won't... I don't think you even see Kez. I don't think he has dialogue in the chapter. He's the boss that replaces. So... Overplex... 18 might... Oh, okay, so he does actually talk for Dolph. Okay, so you can't miss him. Fantastic. 13. Buy a silver blade and... Honestly, I think we're fine. Kind of... You'll cap at 55. You'll get to. If I gave Mist one, she'd just be at 50, which would give her 65, and... I really just want to give Mist this, so I think I am. I don't think anyone else would need it. I have a shitload of Seraph Robes, so... I'm going to use that Mist just to cap out her HP. We'll save the rest to see if there's any funny shit for part 4. Think we're good. All right, time for the longest enemy phases known to man. I brought food. This is such a cool goddamn chapter with conversations that you will never see. Like Nyla and Tabarn have the horniest conversation known to man. Soren effectively like just dick slaps both Micaiah and Peleus if he gets over there. Soth has some cool ones. Angelic Robes only +5 in the Unmodified. No. Angelic Robes were changed to +5 and I want to say Fates? Up until that point, they were always +7, so they were really, really powerful. Too powerful, frankly. Oh, are they +5 in Awakening too? Okay. I would assume yeah, I would assume he has conversations. I mean, I can check. We have so much time during enemy phases, I can just start looking at boss conversations. My dear stupid brother. I mean, look, Nyla's hot. I get it. Yeah, there are Oh god, there are so many fucking conversations. There are so many conversations. Are the animations on? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we can have animations on for a little while. Okay, Mist, Kesdabram. Kesdabram, Har. Tana's not gonna go. She's not gonna do anything. That's like the issue. Bring Neff. Honest to God, I can Master Crown Neffany whenever and she'll be fine. I don't actually need to deploy her. The bases are stupid. And look at this. Look at this. What are we dealing with? Does Valencia have Mercy now? Nope, she gets Mercy after choosing non-violence. I guess you wouldn't really have a chance to see at that point. I don't think she gets it during that map where you have to defend her, but maybe. Neffany versus... Okay, what are we dealing with here? I know that, yeah, there's something good. I only remember there's something good here because I think speedrunners go there for something or another. Okay, what are we dealing with? We are dealing with funny. Let's see if anything drops. A lot of brave weapons, a lot of kill. Fuck! Okay, we got boltings now. Cleanse. Oh, actually, I remember that. Har, like, very often gets slept if I go over there. Did I give Har Nullify? Hold up. I don't think I did. Okay, I did. Chapter's gonna be awful now. It's not gonna be that bad. Actually, you know what? I don't need Gatry. Car probably appreciates that. True. This is 3 endgame. Final part 3. I think you can steal it, you know, disarm steal strats. You can also just get lucky in this particular deal where it's in the shop. You have smelt, right? Fuck. We're gonna actually need to do some funny shit to get out of here alive. Okay. So 30, Leguzbo, 31. Who's got the highest defense here? That would be Har. Har can deal with everything here, more or less. 24. Yes. Okay. Don't get fucked by you. Where's bolting? So I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17. Okay, so bolting guy at max movement can hit this day and kill this guy. So 5. Phone's overheating. Good luck. Yeah, throw it in the freezer. I'll see you in an hour. Actually, wait. Do I have another Ravex? Okay, ready, steady, go, shall we? All on, baby. This is one of the coolest chapters in the series. Just have that ominous, like, ticking time bomb of what does it mean? Oh, okay. Because it's route enemy. And in theory, you're looking at this map and like, holy shit. I gotta kill all of them. Save straight in case of missed animation fuckery. So yeah, I think you could feasibly recruit here. What's the prediction now? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for broke. Har won't be able to overextend too much if sleep being sleep. Alright. I get to eat dinner during stream and not feel bad, because this is the one chapter... That was mean. The one chapter where you can. I, in fact, did not bring a restore staff. I was big dumb. Where did Dan get all these forces? I mean, it was mentioned before that they had 10,000, so like, probably there. Well, as long as I don't take how much damage you're dealing. 733. That's fine. That's fucking fine. I think the implication is that a lot of the guys are fighting outside. My heart rate monitor. People like this chapter. I think it's a love-hate thing where it's really cool, but it's kind of tedious because of how long enemy phase takes of all the units on the map. Stuff there. I'll send her Nulf up there too. I don't have to be like super scared if I... What speed do we need to double you guys? We need 23 and 20 and 30. Jesus, I'm not doubling you. throw Mia over there, but I think I'd rather... Silence is dog shit. I mean, this game already hates mages, so like... Literally just less versatile sleep. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, the goosebound. Alright, let's just hope Har doesn't die. Eyes. 121 damage. For the most part, I think status staves are a holdover from older Fire Emblem, and they're oftentimes not really doing much good for the game. Like, I never fucking want to see Berserk ever again. It is dog shit status. It's not even particularly fun when the player uses it. Alright, it is horse shit. Sleep is annoying, but like you can deal with it. Sleep's annoying. Yeah, I don't really think silence needs to exist, if I'm being honest. Because you're right, it is less versatile sleep, and it's like similar to Pure Waters. It just like disproportionately affects mages when it has no reason to. Enfeeble's great. Enfeeble is great. Obstruct is great. Entrap is great. Let's see. Rescue is fantastic. It's not really a status stave, but a non-healy stave. Sleep can be annoying. Warp is dog shit. Warp is just the admission that, hey, I made a bad map and you're gonna go ahead and deal with the map by not interacting with it. Enfeeble's fine. I think it can get obnoxious in certain instances of how Fates uses it, but that's about it. No, there's no cope. Warp should not be in games. Rescue is what Warp should be, because you have to actually move to where you want to move units. Like, I think Rescue is completely fair. Chapter 26 of Engage be like, what if I just didn't play the map? Missing anything? I think I have either silence or sleep, not both. Rewarp, no, absolutely. It's just warp. Again, you could give rewarp to, like, I don't mind that, for example, Lacane has rewarp, because in the context of Radiant Dawn's story, it makes sense, and it's an enemy-only thing. But no, players should never have access to it. And enemies having access to warp is just, like, really, you can't strategize around it, because it's really hard to predict what the AI will do and where it'll send units. The break staff really only works in Engage, and I would argue that it is kind of a side grade pivot to Enfeeble. Oh, what's the freeze staff? I am eating pasta, yes. Freeze is good. In fact, I would argue that get rid of silence and sleep and just have freeze. Have freeze and Enfeeble. Like, I guess you could maybe also have silence, but don't have sleep. Been asking you that for like 5 minutes. Well, you see, Hikari, I did not see it. So, you see, I did not see, so I did not answer. Hexing Rod, yeah, I don't want to say Hexing Rod. It is, even in a game with Restore, permanently having your HP just kind of stops certain units from ever enemy phasing. I don't think it works, because like either you turtle to wait it out, or your unit's just fucked forever. Like, even with a haha funny Restore staff, I'm not sure that'd be something I'd ever want to see. Oh my god, I can fucking double! Like, I think Hexing Rod should be something that only appears on, like, the highest difficulty. Because I agree that you can make interesting, like, essentially puzzles that you have to surmount with Hexing Rod, but, like, I only would ever want to see it on, like, Lunatic Plus. Is that S rank? Okay, that's S rank. Hexing Rod for storage just makes it a working Eclipse Tome. Yeah, and Eclipse Tome's kind of lame, so... Ooh, am I just, like, going to die? Wall Breaker in FE6? Yeah, I got a secret for you. FE6 is not a very well-made game, so it's not something that I would hold up as like the, hey, FE6 did it, ergo we should have it in other games. Can't sleep on myself. Toodle-oodle my doodle, sleep tight. It's not even that, like, FE6 is crazy hard or anything. It's just not terribly fun. Oh, happy birthday, Delkai. Without owie. So I put you here. Fine. Like, I understand liking the FE6 is like a difficult game, but its balance isn't great. It is a harder vanilla game, and I think that's all people really stole about it. Its map design's not great, its unit balance is some of the worst in the series, its weapon balance is some of the worst in the series. I don't like it. Don't like that. I think I can just do this. Nothing up there. I mean, you want lances to hit. It's kind of like the Kaga Saga issue of where you make it difficult by making everything fucking inaccurate. And like, yeah, it does make it more difficult, but it makes it difficult in a very unfun way. Like, FE6's approach to unit balance is something I'd never, ever really want to see. Never again. You two next turn. Too many mages in here. I just have to hope that you... else. Well, the reverse Arcanea where the units get... I mean, to be fair, that's not uncommon. It's just not good. Like, you should be rewarded for training units. Replacement units should be like, hey, I didn't train, like, a unit that can serve as the answer to this problem. It shouldn't be like okay, there's no reason for me to train, like, early game engage character because later game engage character is just way the fuck better. Actually, I'm gonna stay back here in case something goes awry. Like, to be fair... Ah, Swordmaster battle. Other games kind of do this too. FE7 has this problem. Like, Pent is just a better Urk in every regard. And honestly, he's probably a better Nino too. Like, statistically, Nino will not outshine him in enough areas for her to, like, matter if trained. Let's see. It's just you. The beauty from the Holy Guards. Okay, chat. The beauty from the Holy Guards. Is that Tanith or Sigrun? Who's winning the beauty competition? Sigrun. Unfortunately. At least you had it unfortunately. Yeah, no, Pent also has weapon ranks. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ouchie, ouch. Oh, that actually doesn't look too bad. I mean, Marcus isn't really better than... A trained Sane will be better than Marcus. A trained Kent will be better than Marcus in ways that don't really matter. Yeah, Seth, but I'm talking FE7 here. Louise, probably going to be better. I mean, one, you don't have to trade an Archer, and I think statistically she ends up being better than Rebecca and Will anyway. Lida's not better than Heath. Farna's a little better than, like, non-Lidma. Actually, Farna is probably the best of your Pegasus Knights if you're not, like, giga investing into them. And I think that's fair because you have to pay money for her. Harkin's good, but Raven's probably a little better. Corell's dog shit, but you don't have to train Guy that way. Carla's dog shit. You know, maybe FE7 isn't the best example. I think it really is just that that Pent and Hawkeye are just so fucking good. Arkin is leagues better than a trained Raven? Is he? I guess, yeah, no, he does get hard mode bonuses. That's true. I'm full of shit. Hard mode bonuses, Harkin is like chonky as shit. I think the way you solve that is that you just kind of... You have promotions... You don't have like a branching class system. You just have it to where like there's less class overlap. For example, you make it so Urk's a mage knight. You make it so Sarah gets like staff range +1, so she's not directly competing with Priscilla. I don't know, like, bring back the fucking Arcanine Hunter for Rebecca and Will, so... Well, I mean, I guess you could make Will a sniper, but... have there be some difference between Rebecca and Louise. You'd also need to make bows, not dog shit. Who's the best fighter unit? Eats, because you don't have to train Barkus or Bartra. Bartra or Dorcas. I think between Bartra and Dorcas, I would argue Dorcas is the better of the two simply by way of availability. Hawkeye's better than Dart because Hawkeye can take a hit. Hawkeye just has 20 billion fucking HP and a rest stat. Dart is a player phase nuke, which is great, but he's not accurate and he can't take a hit. Basically basis overgrowth. In many cases, yeah. There aren't enough variables in play for like... It's hard to differentiate with just bases and growths. If it's just coming down to numbers, reliability is oftentimes going to trump. Imagine promoting Dart. Funds ranking is... Look, I love FE6. Funds ranking is just like a crock of shit. It's so stupid. Okay, here are your lords. Here are all these cool legendary weapons. Never use them. Do not drop them. They are worth, like, the GDP of a small country. I love FE6. I'm gonna guess that there was a bit of sarcasm in my voice there. What do I like about FE6? Yeah, there's something. My speech got auto-corrected? Yeah, probably. I mean, Bartra in FE6 is good because, again, he just out the gate comes with the weapon ranks to use really useful weapons and has a strength stat. Like, he's not a crazy carry unit, but GBA Fire Emblem doesn't require crazy carry units. Like, it does not get difficult enough in late game. Yeah, so it's hard to get all of the Sith conversations. Soth and Astrid actually have one. And granted, Astrid's fucking dead, but, you know, she would have one. Killing Edge, Dragon Arc, Brave Act, blah, 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 blah. I can park someone in front. Disarm would be way cooler if the weapon that was disarmed, like, was droppable. Best fighter unit in the series? That's a good question. No one from GBA. Fighters are pretty dog shit in there. Maybe Ocean, but even then... Not in Awakening, not in Fates. Like, Charlotte's good by virtue of being... Tradwife. Probably Ocean as far as like individual contributions go. Ocean, Nolan, and like Path of Radiance, Boyd, maybe Charlotte. Because like I'm valuing what they can uniquely do. Tradwife Charlotte can like serve as... If Boyd gets lucky, that's fair. But like Nolan, you need Nolan in the Dawn Brigade. No one can do what Nolan does, right? So I think, yeah, I'd say Nolan's the second best fighter in the series, simply because, like, it's the argument of, like, oh, what's it? Probably, like, Seth not being the best unit in the series because FE8 is an easy game, so his like statistical dominance doesn't matter as much. FE4 vague. These aren't good. Yeah, but to my recollection, there's nothing about FE12 that like super incentivizes you to use Barst. Yeah, honestly, I think I would probably give Nolan the runner-up simply because I must raise my sword against you. Ike and Zahark should have had support in Path of Radiance. I know it's like, it's in the data mine. Pretty cool. That's... It's really only bolting that I'd have to deal with, so we can heal you. Imagine not getting Ike to level 20. Actually, though, holy shit, I'm not getting Ike to level 20, wow. I'm probably not. Here's half the map. I sent Ike up over there, yeah, but the problem is I can't control the Lagoos. Send Ike top left, maybe. Look, the Ike Zahark support is just, it is noted that they were going to do it based on how the code's laid out. No dialogue is in. It's just like, oh, there was going to be an Ike Zahark support. Yeah, that makes sense. They're both like cool dudes who hate racism. Fair enough. Boy, I forgot how slow Ulk is to get going. We can just burn the Brave Axe here. We have more than enough. That would be one of the things I'd like to see in a Path of Radiance remake. Oh, come on. Never mind, we're not getting Ike to 20. We are not getting Ike to 20. That's fine. Desperation shove train. Maybe. Remember, Lagoos could do it. What are you eating? I'm eating pasta because I did not eat anything today, and I have leftover pasta from last night. I missed 313. 313 was interesting. This is just sort of, like kind of fun. Kinda hope they would go for the Lagoos over Ike, but alas. Noodling Company? Yes, indeed. It was by the escape room place. Oh yeah, no, you don't actually have to play this map. The green units more or less do it for you. Yeah, nice crit, dude. Way to dissect a frog. I don't miss that. I do not miss having to do that. This map would be a lot better if you're trying to hold out from Makaya's perspective. I don't think how that would work. Because, like, realistically, Makaya appearing at Laurent's medallion is, like, meant to be a surprise. So you shouldn't expect that she goes off to do that. I don't know, it wouldn't work. I don't think this is meant to be, like, a strategic map. I think this is more meant to be, like, a story map. Like, wow, like, this giant battle precipitates the end of the world. But it would be interesting to have the option to play as the Dawn Brigade. Laura here? Of course Laura's here. Laura can't die. God damn it. Piece of shit, wake up. Boon would be nice. I mean, this is just a really cool chapter. Not every chapter needs to be judged on how well it serves as, like, you know, a strategy RPG chapter. Sometimes rule of cool or story conveyance is the point. Well, we can maybe get Ranulf to... It's so XP. I think there are very few people that would try and change your mind in this chapter. Like, most people, they meme how long enemy phase on this chapter can be, but I'm gonna be honest. If you can't survive enemy phase on this chapter, you are weak. You will not survive a winter. I do not respect you. You'd never get through the GameCube era. This is actually going to be a little tricky. I thinned my main force out a bit too much. Should have just kept Ike here. He would have actually gotten way more XP this way. Come on, you can do it. I know Bartendress is like probably at a weird point in the build, but whatever. You just don't hit. Look, luck does not start. Luck doesn't matter until you have too much of it or too little of it. 100 avoid. That's a lot. A lot of fucking avoid. I still think luck in general needs to be reconsidered and reworked. It just does not work as it is. Like, it being crit avoid is nice, but usually Fire Emblem games don't give enemies a lot of crit because it would be very frustrating design. It wouldn't really make sense for it to be defensive speed. Like, you could make speed offensive and, like, luck more defensive in terms of how it calculates for avoid, but... We'll do that and run away, and then we can get the kill of Soren. Assuming... I know we kept animations off because of slight jank and speed, but I really do love how Radiant Dawn does battle animations. Luck being a bad stat is fine. I disagree because of the archetypes that, like, disproportionately favor it. It's like there are... Luck, skill, and resistance are just substats. Like, resistance matters sometimes, but, like, skill usually doesn't matter that much. Luck usually doesn't matter that much. Resistance doesn't matter as much due to class distribution. Again, it matters when you have none of it or too much of it. Like, that's the only time you're ever noticing it. It's like, oh shit, I got 20 billion luck. This should be fine. I'll break the floret, but whatever. Can I don't remember if I can soul at range. Like, I know you can have bows, and I guess you can have magic. I don't know if you can with one to range. Alright, magic. When do you get the second floret? Or question mark? Oh, it's a bargain thing, so I guess never. I like luck giving crit. Yeah, you could have luck give crit. I don't know, luck and skill need to do more. It is a stat that if your unit or your class specializes in it over main stats like strength, defense, HP, speed, you're just gonna perform worse. What's that pulsating number in the top right? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's just decoration. Ignore the ominous heartbeat. It means nothing. Yo, what the fuck? Why is Jill moving out? Wait, hold up. Jill needs to stay far away from Ike. Was that a normal magic cav animation? Sort of, kind of. I mean, it breaks a little bit, but... See, I'm of a mind that, like, dexterity could, if you... Okay, I think Khan's dog shit. Huh? What the fuck? It was a 7... Oh, crap. Okay, Ranulf, I need you to live through this. I need you to live through this. Just dodge. Just dodge like one of these. Okay, we're good. But like, okay, hypothetically, let's say that weapon weight is a thing and we're not going the Fates route for it just being like a flat adjustment against your speed. It would make sense that like a super skilled swordswoman would be able to use a sword with like dexterity rather than strength. And if memory serves, I think FE6 actually talks about, I think it's like a Royal Alina support where it's just like, hey, if you become more skilled, you'll be able to like wield the Durandal more effectively or whatever. So yeah, you could easily have skill be like the mitigation for weapon weight. Like I would prefer it be flat against speed, but you could I guess you could have two types of weapon weight, where like one is just like it lowers your speed, so like javelins and everything, so it makes you more defensively vulnerable. And then you could have one that like checks against either skill or strength, depending on whether it's a bladed weapon or a non-bladed weapon or a knife or what have you. Yeah, skill issues are tied to hit having issue that over 100 combat hit does nothing, and oftentimes you have like Mist absolutely has over 100 combat hit. If memory serves, there is, I think it's Fire Emblem 7X. It has a mechanic where every point of hit above 100 translates directly into crit. And I don't necessarily think that crit's the right way, but I do think because like overkill skill doesn't really matter. It factors into crit, but like overkill specifically doesn't factor into crit. It's just like skill in general. Overkill strength is usually never a thing. Like you can't have too much strength. You might overkill by a little bit, but if you're overkilling by a lot, you're just over leveled. Overkill speed gives defensive value, so that's fine. Overkill defense stops you from taking damage. Overkill skill does not. Logically, it makes sense for overkill accuracy to equal crit, and it would also work well for classes that tend to have overkill accuracy. It's just you'd have to be careful, because like when crits become super commonplace, things become a little janky, let's say. Like when everyone's critting, it's kind of hard to strategize because you have to kind of take into account that, okay, if I'm at weapon triangle disadvantage or like this is just an archer, I'm just gonna have to like risk a 15% chance to take 3 times damage. Crit should be nerfed, TBH. I kind of agree with that. Fuck yeah, Ulky time. I like how Thracia does it. You could argue that's both a nerf and a buff. Actually, maybe that'd be more of a buff. Okay, I think we... Yeah, killer weapons being 4 times crit is actually asinine. But I kind of like defense piercing crits because, again, the classes that typically specialize in having, like, fuck crazy crit normally don't have a lot of strength. So if you're doing 1 damage and you crit, you only do 2 more damage. But if you're doing 1 damage against a high defense enemy and you crit, you'll probably do a fair amount of damage. Donde está the black cat? Can do me a solid? Just adept. Because, like, if you think about it, if crits are double damage, like, adept is basically just a crit, right? Brave weapons are I would be interested to see how certain Fire Emblem games play when you switch their crit formula back to Thracia's. How far can Neff go? Not far enough, right? In general, if you make all of the stats matter, like, more individually, you can make more archetypes of units work. Because, like, there isn't going to be such a clear-cut tiering of, like, ah, yes, these are the stats that matter, these are the stats that are dog shit. Thracia had fuck, yeah, follow-up critical coefficient. You are remembering it. It's out of hand when stats inflate throughout the series. I agree in Engage, Awakening, and 3 Houses. I think Fates is fine. And Awakening really is only when you're dealing with Limit Breaker. That's 6, so that's potentially 18, 28. so that's fine. Like, I understand Fire Emblem appealing to people who like JRPGs would be incentivized to go just big, like 3 houses, crazy numbers, grind infinitely, reset your level upon reclass. But Fire Emblem is a strategy RPG where you can have a reasonable assumption of what stats would be at any given time. It doesn't benefit from that at all. Brave weapons being removed entirely. I don't think that's the way to go about it. I do not think inherent brave, like, as a weapon type is, like, tenable at all. You can't make that shit work. It is too strong to be tied to, like, an entire weapon type. Similar to how magic is, up until engage, been, like, 1-2 range for everything, is just, like, that's a really strong inherent thing tied to the weapon type, right? Like, daggers have that in Fates where they're all 1-2 range. Having a weapon type that's just inherently brave, it scales way too hard into late. I only want that if they bring back Lagoos. That's it. Actually, wait, fuck. Is Jill gonna, like, wreck my shit? Oh my god. But we need to kill Jill next turn. Oh no, dual phase brave should not be a thing, and it's good that they removed it. What is El Luna? Well, I need to be careful because El Luna is effective against tomes. Well, I could just Tempest you. Yeah, I'll Tempest you and then run back. Dual phase brave is stupid. Oh. So can be forbidden partially as electrifying. I'm not really worried about that. She would just probably do a shitload of damage to Mist. Wouldn't kill her because of her crazy res, but would do some good damage. I'd nerf doubling too. Like, have the second hit only do a percentage of damage to the first. That is fair. Like, doubling is super duper strong. Oh, you could give Armor Knights, like, instead of nerfing doubling, you could give Armor Knights, like, reduced damage on the second hit. Well, no, because then you just give them Wary Fighter, actually. I don't know. It would be interesting to see how doubling works if you change it like that. Doubling work in Berwick Saga. Explain. I'm a casual. I'm sorry. Add in Berwick speed mechanic where if you outspeed by 10, you can counter at any range. Only double when you miss your first. I think it's 80. I believe it's 80 kills. If you only double if you miss your first attack, well then speed just becomes another form of accuracy, which I don't love. I get the mindset behind making it to where, like I get the mindset of, like, okay, if you're fast enough, you can just, like, run, you can close the distance with fancy footwork, right? I understand the mindset behind that, but, Oh, okay. A Luna animation is hot. It is... I think it's the Varine animation. Only let you counter at 1 range, which is still adjacent. It won't let you counter at 2 plus range. So wait, what is... Remind me then what the point is. If you can't counter at 2 range... Is that just an archer thing? Kellyus uses 2RN, yeah. It's still GBA. The thing about theory crafting systems is, like, they are never you can't evaluate like statistical systems divorced from like weapon statting and unit balance. Okay. Because like if you look at something like Wildflower that we played a while back, where it's like, okay, it's using DS Fire Emblem Void system, and like that kind of worked within DSFE. I didn't love it, but like it wasn't abysmal. But then you put it in like GBA Fire Emblem statistical system with weapons and everything. It's like, oh, you just never miss. So like defensive speed becomes useless. So yeah, Tear, fun fact, Tear and all the mastery skills were nerfed to where they aren't also crits. So now you can see their secondary effects more than like, I guess maybe Vika might be able to show the, Tear is a speed debuff. Oh, never mind. Jill's just gonna get fucking murdered. We're not talking to Jill. She's gonna die. Bye-bye, Jill. My XP. Kind of pasta? Pesto. I'm just eating stuffed pesto. It's really good. And Noodles & Company has like a rewards program that I ate a shitload of Noodles & Company in college. Just like an ungodly, obscene amount. Oh god, those are mine. Ungodly, obscene amount. And they have like a rewards program, and I have like 1 billion points. Yeah, we can just do that and get on the shiny space. I think it's a rescue staff. Yeah, 10 more to go. Oh, we're absolutely not getting the Storm Pallies combo. I think the only way we would realistically get that conversation is if I put Soren... I would have to get Soren, like, here. Oh, it's a coin. Is this the one? How many kills can I win here? I really hope they go back to Fate's weapon triangle system. Not for like the dual, well, honestly, I've grown on the dual weapon triangle system, like the Tomes, Daggers, Bows thing, because it gives bows a niche. It allows them to have triangle advantage in certain situations, but like, specifically like the weapon triangle with weapon rank bonuses, that's nice. I like that. Because it solves the issue of swords being dog. Really, it solves the swords are dog shit and axes can't hit issue. Like, reasonably, if you are the master at your weapon, you should be able to compensate for its downsides. I think that's reasonable to believe. Yeah, it also eliminates all outs to the weapon triangle, because, like, the problem is... Okay, keep in mind that this is not actually relevant in high, like, Maddening Engage. Like, when I played Engage, after 3 houses was balanced like shit, I did not trust Maddening right off the bat. Which is a shame, because actually, Engage Maddening is fun. But... Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, like, I was just able to ignore the weapon triangle by way of knives not being a part of it. I'm just like, hiya papaya, I don't have to play the video game. Like, I guess you could reasonably have... You can have bows have, like... If you want to make them the kings of range combat, which is what I always think is the best way to go about it, you could just make it where they always have triangle advantage to range. But at that point, then it might... I don't know, that might be a little overbearing. It might be too feast or famine. Because then if bows are a side... If bows are a sidearm... Then anyone with bows and sidearm will always use them at 2 range, and then you run into the 3 houses problem. So you could then... Maybe... You could have it be an archer thing. Billion fucking... Why should I give my Master Ninja a sword? That's a good point, because, like, I guess if you have shurikens, and shurikens are never on the back foot, you wouldn't ever use swords. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, I think maybe Fates is the way to go about it for it. Bows were always the sticking point that I was never 100% sold on, but... Yeah, you know what? That's the way to go about it. At the very least, you need the weapon triangle to matter as far as, like, actual in-combat stats go. The engage way of doing it's not... No. I need a damage swing. I like debuff weapons, but they shouldn't be all of X-type. Correct, they should be venom weapons. That's how, like, I know Engage made poison a mechanic tied to daggers, and made poison not completely dog shit, which is interesting. But I think they should just make it venom weapons. Like, the poison and the venom weapons have them be debuff weapons of 2 different, like... severities, so they aren't overbearing early game. %, crit, okay. What sounds worse, poison or venom? No, venom sounds worse. So let's just say, like, venom, you get, like, the full proper... like, 4 venom and toxin? Sure, whatever. Either way, one of them would be, like, the proper seal defense or whatever from Fates. And the other one would be maybe, like, a 2 or 3 stat debuff. Oh, it's the rescue. Okay, that's why. I was wondering why I remembered, like, even when there weren't shinies, that there was something there. Like, oh yeah, okay, there's a rescue. That'd explain it. $36 times 2. I'm fine, actually. I would like to adept, please. I actually should have gone at 1 range so I could also Astra, maybe. Ooh. Wait, hold on, let me cook for a sec. Does Ike get any attack from Dark? Is Dark an attack support? God, I hope it fucking is. Yeah! All right. We're gaming. Kieran can't do anything. So there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. That did more damage than I expected. Oh god. I'm glad I gave you the angelic robe. Yeah, any Draco shields I get are reserved for Mist. Oh, okay, that's all it was. Something's wrong with Mist. You just got doubled by a Brave Axe. That's how people lose units on the map. It hurts so much. I got Brave Axe. Well, it was a 61, so I didn't have Weapon Triangle advantage, so that would explain it. Okay, now it's time for legitimately peak storytelling. That's fair. They did establish that Mist is very attuned to the power of order since she can hold the medallion. Wow, we did all of From Pain Awakening of animations. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. You guys are weak. Complainers are big weak. Will I divide teams today? I will divide teams today. End of the stream is going to be dividing teams, and I want to do a tier list of like units so far. I don't want to start on part 4 because part 4 is kind of its own can of worms. I'd rather start fresh for it. Chad, I got a question for you. How do you feel about Mist Radiant Dawn design? I have never been a fan of it. I don't like the hair. I just don't like the hair. That's all it is. Should wake up the Dark God. Seal will break anyway. If that's the case, then we should take a chance on your sister and do what she says. Played Radiant Dawn first, so... Oh, I wonder how many people played Radiant Dawn first. You against long-haired girls or something? It's just kind of how her hair, like, flares out. Like, Lucia has the same issue where, like, her hair kind of, like, flares out a little bit around her shoulders. And I don't think it looks super nice in the portrait. And a little extra baggage. Naysala, you were in choke slamming range, my guy. Hey, Tabun, listen, I genocided your entire country, but let's not talk about that. Sonic, no, let him die. Okay, so Sonic knows about the Blood Pact at this point, so I guess she understands why. Can't believe you played your Wiimote. I really like playing Radiant Dawn with like the Wiimote held vertically. It's just super comfy being able to play just with one hand. It's comfy. You can just like veg out on the couch, have one arm just like laying there and then just play. It's very comfortable. I mean, presumably, since Soniki is part of Benyon, her being privy to the Blood Pact probably would not give cause for Lacane to activate it. Or, no, it's not an auto-activation. Or is it an auto-activation? No, I don't think it's an auto-activation because they have spies to know, so... She knows something. I can't remember if she knows exactly about the Blood Pact at this point. It's just a bird. Is this okay, let me put it this way. This is probably, so you know the trope where like all of the warring factions come together to fight like a greater evil? I think Radiant Dawn does this well. Because realistically, yeah, outside of Nesala, no one would really be at each other's throats here. So shut the fuck up. Just listen. I mean, Shonen anime does this a lot. Bleach does it, Attack on Titan does it. Attack on Titan does it really badly. I don't know, I guess it's just, I found it gratifying as a child to finally have, like, all of your armies work together here. I have not watched Fairy Tail. I grew out of Shonen. As someone who I started paying taxes, and then I realized that Shonen wasn't all that great for the most part. Is AOT considered bad now? Don't talk about the ending. Like, I actually do not know how it ends. I don't know how it ends. I could have. Many a time I've like... Many a time I could have like read the manga, but it's one of those things where it's like, well... It's really well animated to the point where, like, I might as well see it through. Did the anime already end? No, silly. It's the final season, part 2, part 3, the final chapter. $780 years. Question. Is that meant to be Laurent or Deginsia? Because the outfit actually looks... It looks like Deginsia's outfit. I don't remember if he has a hood on his outfit, but like the black outfit and the gilding, it looks like Laurent. Like, Laurent makes sense, but it's only just now that I'm noticing that, oh, that outfit actually looks very similar to Deginsia's. Deginsia should Soviet Goldoa. Oh, right. Yeah, they mentioned that Goldoa moved out afterwards. Looks too skinny to be Deginsia. You gotta understand that, like, Ashura is the thickest woman in all of Tellius, so Deginsia would pale in comparison. Yeah, no, it is Laurent, but I'm just now noticing the outfit. Remember watching the Dokkan VODs and you liking Attack on Titan? I mean, I don't dislike Attack on Titan. I do like it. I think it kind of, there are a couple of decisions and I'm like, oh, that's kind of lame. Specifically, like, you know, big team up moments of like, okay, it's a little contrived, but I get it, whatever. When it's good, it's great. When it's not good, it's eh. All right. That's right. Micaiah is a female lord in Fire Emblem. Bye-bye, agency. Welcome to being possessed. She wasn't really given amnesia, but she was mind controlled.
How are you feeling?
It's weird, but I feel great.
Like a weight.
I don't know who voices Skrimir. He does a good job.
But the battlefield hasn't changed.
I like that their cadence kind of reflects their archetype.
Energies.
Renald's a cat. He's fast. He speaks
How could
quickly.
that be?
Skrimir's a lion. He speaks slowly, deep voice.
No matter.
Fucking giant
So
man
long as
titties.
things on the battlefield go well.
You're right. But what if we can end this now?
What if we could? What then? War is a simple thing. What comes after? That is hard. Diplomacy is a battle that I have never known how to
This
fight.
man gets so much development in a game without supports. Alright, it's time to crash Fire Emblem Heroes.
What is it? You think it will rain?
No, not rain.
Why are all of Vitellius guys so hot? In general, character design is very, very good here. It doesn't go too far. It's still grounded in conventions of class informing character. His VA is James A. Parker. I'm not familiar with the name. Also, big bolting. This is only voice role. It could be a pseudonym. It's quiet. Too quiet. Isn't that Purge? I mean, it would probably be light magic, but it looked more like lightning. The divine lightning literally pierced the skies. Also, another well voice acted cutscene.
What happened? There's statues.
For the longest time, I preferred Adkins to Greg Chun. I think in Engage, Chun gave a genuinely incredible performance as Ike. Like, Engage, as someone who's like big Tellius nostalgia, he did a fantastic job in Engage, where I think he really came into his own as a character. Like, it improved drastically from Heroes. Where did everyone go? Bingo?
Is anyone here?
All the Part 4 units didn't get stoned? I mean, they explain that. Ashra leaves some Benyon soldiers alive to do her bidding. I believe everyone that was close enough to, like, the Herons sticks around.
Strayed from your path, and I will punish your failure as I would reward your success.
Not an emblem
Order
thing, I'm
and
just huge.
chaos. A goddess divided. Judgment, hope, and an ancient covenant. All armies march toward the goddess's tower to learn what has happened to their
Smash
world.
Bros. Ike is just not it.
Part
I mean, maybe
4.
I really don't know how much of my reading of Smash Bros is nostalgia, because I fucking loved playing Ike and Brawl. But like, I will give Greg Chun all the credit in the world. He very much improved and engaged, like to a very noticeable degree. And I think he did a great job. But that is the end of part 3. So, well... You know, yeah, we can do preps for part... We're going to do preps for part 4, and then we can do the tier list. Because we've only been going for like 3 and some change. Part 4 of Gods and Men. What version did you end up picking? The one of skills. I'm at least gonna... I at least want to see how the skills work when they're on enemies. If it's too overbearing, I'll switch over. I'm Yune. Or I'm Yune. I like Yune more. I understand why they made the change they did, but similar to like Kate Sith being pronounced Kate Sith in the FF7 remake, I think it's more important to commit to a wrong original localization if a point of like a redub is meant to appeal to fans. Like, yes, Yune might be more correct, but Yune is also the second name that we hear in all of Radiant Dawn. Like, we hear Micaiah's name, and then we hear Yune's name. That's it. Okay, FE Boomer? I mean, is that not the purpose of putting characters and heroes to pander to nostalgia? To that end, I think you should try and be, like, respectful of that nostalgia. A lot of the times when I have issues with heroes' characterization, it's because it's a big departure from how they are in their original games. Like, Lynn's written terribly. I will die mad. Dude, Athos isn't in Fae. Valadar is not in Fae. Valadar was revealed over 1,000 days ago. He's still not in Fae. Do you have all of your Radiant Dawn guidebooks still? Yeah, I do. Actually, no, I don't have a Prima strategy guide for Radiant Dawn. I only got the Prima strategy guide for Path of Radiance. I have my like game manual, if that's what you mean. Isn't Nurgle like the only main villain not in Fae? Technically, Raedric's not in Fae. I would argue Raedric's a more important villain than Veld. Oh, Manfroy too. But like, fuck, who fucking cares about Manfroy? That's fair. Boa isn't in Fae. Not talking to you. Is that a bed or a coffin? I think it's meant to imply a sort of like death as sleep equals death sort of thing. The only analog I can give, if you've seen the prequel series of Star Wars, it looks very similar to what like Padme gets boated off in. But it's not a coffin, it doesn't have a top. Is Jan the main villain of FE6? He kind of feels... He doesn't get a lot of screen time outside of like the true ending. I can't do this all by myself. Micaiah's so slow. Hey, you could just die. That's an option. Asher's gonna notice what we're up to. This genuinely might be the only time in Radiant Dawn that I did not get Ike to 20 before the end of part 3. Like, I'm serious. I don't think I've ever not maxed out Ike in Radiant Dawn before, but I was playing very cautiously because he was my game over condition, and mages were fucking scary. We still don't have this Ike and Fae. Do you mean Hero Ike? Because we have... Actually, wait. Do we not have Vanguard Ike? Wait, is Legendary Ike just No, Legendary Ike is Vanguard Ike. He's got like the big fuck off pauldron. Yeah, no, we don't have Hero Ike. We don't have Hero Ike and we don't have Lord Ike. Wow, you're very confident for it being that can die. Let's see. You go with this team. Yeah, I'm going with you. I really wish Soth got to promote here too. Come on. Micaiah would be like, hey, come on. Let my brother lover promote. Give him power. Like, promote Micaiah and promote Soth here. I think you promote all three of them. Oh, there's really no music here, huh? All right, well, we'll fix that. Is there any... There we go. It'd be early to promote Micaiah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, you don't get a lot of time. I mean, Soth could feasibly have hit 20. Micaiah wouldn't have. Yeah, that's fair. Brave Ike is Hero Ike, but like... good point. I guess, yeah, that is Hero Ike. Because, yeah, my Micaiah's level fucking 3. You just... There aren't enough Dawn Brigade chapters to get Micaiah XP. Soth should not be locked to a story promo. Okay, and he's Silver Army. Let's see. So Silver Army has Snacky too. We want some flyers in here, so I probably want Ulki over there. Let's see. Thank you, Grateful. So we want some flyers that can do things. And we want Meg. Also, it is nice that Meg, like, will by default go back to Braum. I would want the Hawk Army to have my Fire Mages, so I want Kieran and Khalil over there. Yeah, like, you guys to be over here. Rail Army is gonna be fine. I can do shit, Mesh can do shit, I got Nyla. Skramir is the weakest of the three because he doesn't have Form Shift. Rip the Ulki Tabaran combo. Is there... Huh, I don't remember one. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Meg will be useless in the desert. In fact, yeah. I think I'll put Janov there too then. Har over here. Gil can be over here. I think I might need some extra bulk in the Grail army though. I have an idea, but not like certainty about it. Hawk army is looking a little light though. Is Keston on this board? He is not, no. I don't need a Satori sign. You get way too many of them. Where do you want Kesda if you're planning to use him further? Honestly, throw him in the Grail army. Queen. I mean, Mordecai can do things. I am a little... Actually, wait a second. Nolan has Beast Foe, and I can't get that. Their convoys aren't shared, right? Hawkes tomorrow. Okay. Oh, they are. Okay, then I can. Okay, good. It's been a while. I should remember these things, but I'd rather ask. No, you can't enable Kesda in regular play. This is entirely just a funny thing here. He's not a playable unit. I think having Khalil here, I got a healer. I don't have a healer here is the issue. No, actually I have Valencia. Okay, we got a healer in all three. Silver Army. I think I'm gonna need Nolan. Because you're not a very competent... Ulki is competent. I gotta make you two competent. Stefan recruit? Oh, right. Well, you can get Stefan with Micaiah, though. Oh, yeah, I guess every team does have a default healer. I forgot about Mist. I want to train people be it on the Hawk side. I mean, I'll probably train Meg there. No one will suffer in the desert. I mean, the problem is, I don't know. Harm might be enough, but there are mages, and I do worry about that. I'm going to need to get Jill some shit. Also, the Silver Army does have a first chapter where you don't... The desert is not the only chapter they have to do. They have to do that the defense chapter where... I don't have a lot for that. I guess I'd have Skrimir, Har... Oh, right, I have Nisala too. Okay, yeah, no, we're fine. I think we're fine. I'll give you points in a sec. I think I would have liked Nolan to be with Meg. Because realistically, these two aren't going to do anything. Where's Dragonfoe? I don't have Dragonfoe. Yeah, I got Peleus. Khalil. You know what? I'm gonna put Khalil in the Silver Army and put Nolan in the Hawk Army. Train Danvid and Hawk. Why would I train Danvid? What is the benefit? Could throw Nephany in the Silver's Army for Nolan. That's true. Nephany will actually do things. It's like 23. These two would be good. I think I will try and train Braum, Nephany, Nolan, Meg, and Hawk Army. The Silver Army is looking a little light. Because Meg wouldn't do anything in the desert. Yeah, I know I have... I have to be careful about this because the enemies are going to be buffed to high hell because the caps are way higher. Does Hawk Army want more flyers for Azuka's Swamp? See, I don't know. Maybe? I would prefer having Ulki in the Silver Army. Oh, that's true. The desert is... Enemies will get tier 3 skills, yes. That's why I gotta be a little careful here. Fine, Grail Army, I can now do... What? Where's my fucking nail, asshole? Four hours later, yeah. I think we're fine. Maybe Grail Army might actually need more. Wait. Where's my ether? We'll fix that for next time. You know what? Braum, Nephany, and Grail. I think that's fine. See you at the tower. Bird up. Good all sending stones. Surprised this design hasn't made it into Fae yet? For Micaiah? To be fair, it's her tier 2 design, and typically the middle designs aren't getting in. Oh god, you know, I have but one fear for Ascendant Lyn, because it's gonna happen. It's gonna be how she gets the Monikati. I do not want her to have a dumb fucking Kaylin dress in the cipher card where she just looks like a fucking Disney princess. It would not fit. Give her long sleeves. Give me Lynn art where she actually has sleeves that match her sprite. There's like one ever, and it was a sketch made at a summer Comic-Con event. He's your enemy. What do you mean? I love it when Nolf figures it out. Why do you hate Rodolphe for this? He would know. He's gotten his ass kicked so many times by the Black Knight. He knows what it feels like. He did the reveal better. What, just putting Zelgius in the goddamn Black Knight outfit? Alright, fantastic. And sent, like he says, yeah, that's fair enough. Anyway, it is time. It is time to... Okay, before we close this out, I do want to do the little tier list thing, because honestly, you mentioned it. It seemed like a good idea. I'm BXPing Laura to tier 3. Maybe? I'll give it a shot. It does kind of suck how Laura gets done so dirty. But, I mean, that's just light magic being bad. Okay, let me... Could have just given him Black Luna as a bit of a hint. I mean, realistically, you are able to learn in the Skrimir versus Zelgius fight. Zelgius uses the same animation set as the Black Knight. He doesn't have a shield, so he's not a martial. So you can, like, you see that animation after, like, fielding the Black Knight yourself. You're like, wait a second, that's the fucking same. Ooh. Is that Snoopy? Yeah, it's Snoopy. Okay, let me just get characters up. Radiant Dawn, not Awakening. There we go. Laura has good growth, but yeah, she's in a really bad class. All right, studio mode. Okay, here we go. Welcome to FE tier list maker. We have every unit in Radiant Dawn. We haven't gotten some of the... We're missing, like, Peleus Onward. I guess really Nesala Onward at this point. We're just going to go through how useful they were in my playthrough. Not necessarily how good they are, just how much they were usable for me. Micaiah... Okay, let's start off with, like, some easy S tiers. Oh, I wouldn't count Skrimir, actually, either. Let's just start out with some easy S tiers. You can't get through it without Nolan. Easy S tiers. Har. Honestly, probably Shidon. No Tornado for S. I did not really use Tornado that much. Again, this is based on my playthrough. This is not a, hey, this is a Radiant Dawn tier list. This is not a Radiant Dawn tier list. Do not ever point this out as a Radiant Dawn tier list. Okay, Micaiah, let's just say, like, if C is average, Micaiah was more of an active liability than she was. Like, she wasn't completely useless because Thani nukes things. I'm going to say below average. Edward, we're just gonna have like a didn't use tier. I think that's fair. The Hark was fucking nutty. I did not give Jill... So, because we didn't get the angelic robe, Jill did not snowball into oblivion. Because we don't have extra bonus experience, I couldn't just get her rolling right off the bat. Nyla, sure. I'm gonna just move units high or low and work off from there. Actively bad. Kind of did something. Like, okay, here's the thing. Titania is good. She died immediately. She was not able to do anything. Anything at all. So I guess, yeah, no, she did more than Makalov. Ike's only an A tier. His low res combined with like fucking stupid thunder mages. Here's the deal. It's only because of how I used her, but 3 range was very nice. In fact, we're gonna like move things down. Nephanie's bases are disgusting. Gatry, honestly, not as good as Jill. This is basically a how much should I baby this unit tier list. Actually, wait, no. No, just for you killing yourself in the one chapter, you're actually getting put down to D. Like, active liability. Mordecai did a lot of work. Granted, he had life and death for part of it, but he did work. Oscar just fucking died. Oops, he did nothing. That was turn 1, and then she charged the goddamn boss. So I had to make, like, potentially sacrificial plays. Chloe was pretty good. She didn't get a lot of chances to shine, but, like, she will. Same for Kieran. In fact, I'd argue Kieran's a little better. They're comparable. Actively didn't use. Was good for a little while. I mean, you fucking died, but you did some stuff for a little bit. Didn't use. Honestly, like, high A tier. Wait, where's Megatron? I just did not use either of these. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna say I didn't use Edward or Leo. It feels unfair to tier her. Okay, we babied Laura and we memed her because she was better than Micaiah, but like, did she actually do anything? I'd say of the 3 light magic users, Micaiah actually did more than her. Micaiah did do more. Nani was good. Laura didn't do anything. But she did sleep stave. Just light magic sucks. It's ass. I would argue didn't use. Well, actually, no. We used him in endgame and that was useful. Honest to God, Braum is, we didn't give him any statistical favoritism. In fact, we just can't rescue him. Volug did quite a bit. Did he though? He didn't really do that much. Actually, he was more of an active liability in Meteor Central. Marsha did not fucking do anything. I kind of want to put Alencia in C tier just because of how Storm Sword made her usable, but nah. I guess Marsha did transfer items, that's fair. Nalucci actually did do things. Heather, actually, okay, Heather legitimately was able to do things. I would argue Heather was more useful than Braum. Ileana, like, died, but she did do things while she was alive. Toranea, yeah, we're just gonna be moving things around. I'm just trying to, like, place things. Of the 3 Armor Knights that aren't Meg, what did Toraneo actually do? I would argue he didn't do goddamn anything. The love for Pegasus Knights here astounds me. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're a fairly balanced unit. Aaron, dude, I didn't fucking use you, man. I did not. Yeah, look, you got chipped. Actually, you know what? Fiona was contributing with 3 range hit and run. Arguably, you know, fuck it. You go above Tornado. You know what? I'm being too kind to Braum here. Braum, like, genuinely did not do much of anything. Black Knight. Yeah, you just don't get to be. You don't get to be in the squad. Vega just didn't do anything. Raphael's going in S tier because I actually needed him to get some shit done. Leanne going in A tier because I needed her to get some stuff done in part 2. Lucia couldn't kill anything, so worse than Heather. Doesn't have good 2 range. Leth did a lot too. Not as much as Mordecai, but still actually. You stopped being fielded pretty quickly, so I think you did more than Lucia, though. Joffrey. Joffrey did a lot, but Kieran's better than you, so you can hang out here. Honest to God, Rayson has not done anything. You get to be perfectly average. I've not used you in any of the things that I had. You can use Kaiser as a replacement for Kesda. Okay, let's... Kesda is worse Rodolph, but Adept has, like, been surprisingly okay. Janaf, I didn't really use... Actually, no, I did use Janaf. Because he almost died. Yeah, no, Lagoos are actually pretty okay in this if we adjusted Lagoos gauges. I would argue that Ulki technically hasn't done as much, even though I'm using him. Let's see. You guys aren't good. You guys have not been good to me at all. Okay, so that's everyone. Let's try and suss this out a little bit. Har did more than Nyla. Nyla didn't really do... She cleared 1 map on her own. Arguably 2 maps on her own, actually, but... I would argue Soth did a little more. Let's see. Did Ranulf really do that much more than Ike? Yeah, kind of. I played like a bitch with Ike. In fact, I don't... yeah, I didn't use Ranulf that... I didn't use Raphael that much. Again, this is just a tier list of how useful they have been in this playthrough. Jill's been more useful than Kieran. Actually, you haven't done much yet. I think you can be better, but you haven't done that much. Tormod was useful in part in like a single map, arguably 2 maps. You did not. You did not. I need to even these out a little bit. I'd argue Gatry did more by virtue of having availability, so... but Nalucci had availability in Kanto. Okay, actually, Riss did not do much of anything. he could heal. Yeah, that's like kind of accurate. You know, Ike's not an S tier because mages are good and they have crit. So like Ike has to face potential death. I can't do that. That's why he's not an S tier. That's why, like, honestly, fuck it. Provoke Shinon, honest to God, like, I'm being memey with Meg. Meg would be like probably down here. Shinon was the best unit for the time that we had him. Provoke just solved so many problems. Should I give Meg's fortune to Ike? Probably, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say thus far, this is kind of where my estimation of what units have contributed. It's not how good they are at Radiant Dawn. It's just how much they've done for me personally. Alincia's done a lot, but she also fucked me over once, and I don't forgive that. Yeah, honestly, even with Shinon dying, that's not even my fault. Did Ike and Black Knight have their fight in the marsh? Yeah, he went ahead and drew a Yu-Gi-Oh card, threw it at the Black Knight, and ran away. You know, the optimal way to do it when you don't have 27 speed. Don't put Ed in like D. Did I use Edward, though? I guess I kinda did. Yeah, no, part 1 was a while ago. You know, I can tier these guys. I don't think Jill was all that useful. Actually, you know what? For Torneo's contributions in a few chapters, we're going to move him up to the... I'm forgetting how he functioned in a few Dawn Brigade chapters. Lucia's just not done much. Fiona's legitimately hit and running, which is nice. Put you down here. Put you down here because you didn't do much combat-wise. Yeah, I think this is about accurate. See, but the thing is, if you're playing in a Radiant Dawn where XP gain is not nerfed to like bonus experience isn't nerfed to shit, if all she requires is a Seraph Robe and like 3 levels of bonus experience, if you give her that, she fucking slaps. And more importantly, like similar to something like Chloe and Engage, the reason that investing into flyers ends up being something that people do so often is because they have something that is unique to them that can't be replicated, that being fly utility. Actually, you know what? I'm overrating Jill. I'm overrating what Jill did and how she contributed. Yeah, Soren didn't do anything, but Soren was like literally crippled for the first couple maps that we had him, so there we go. This is the tier list of how useful they've been in this playthrough. I'm sure people will, out of context, like, screenshot this and be like, this is his opinion on Radiant Dawn characters. He thinks Shinon's the best unit in the game. Meg's S tier. No. But unironically, like, the changes to Meg made her good. Her caps are now something that can work for her. I like Aaron in concept. I love a lot of Dawn Brigade chap. I like Radiant Dawn units in concept because a lot of them are fucking weirdo units. Like, Nolan is the fighter without strength, but a lot of skill and speed. Edward is the Myrmidon with an 85% HP growth, like a crazy HP growth. Leonardo is just a bad archer. He's the archer with skill and no speed. Isn't that novel? An archer with no strength or speed. Great. Fionn is the best unit in the game. See, the thing is, I would argue Har is a better unit, but when you're tiering units in vanilla, you have to like ask yourself, are you tiering what unit is the best or what unit is more integral to completing chapters that they're in? And like, whatever. I'm fine with this. I would argue that actually, no, Har did more than Mia because I had Har fucking go deep of Shinon. No one's just up this far because no one could do what he did. All right. There you go. Said I'd make a tier list so far. This is where we're at. Does had to know how garbage Leo is considering he's getting wrecked on the box art. Is Leo the blue Pikmin of Fire Emblem? That's a question for you. But yeah, no, tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. We can start part 4 tomorrow. Fuck it. What am I gonna do but stream? Anyway, thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out to my pasta stream where I play 2 chapters of Fire Emblem and just eat food. Wait, what? Oh, fine. I'll do points. Thanks for coming out. Will someone die? No, because I'm good at it. There you go. Enjoy your points. Anyway, enjoy your Thursday. Or don't, but maybe do. Appreciate you coming out here. The fact of the matter is yelling about Fire Emblem is fun, but it's less fun when I don't have people to yell at. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye-bye.